No, we're a dancing bard. We don't sing. Obviously. All right. Let's go get Snell, yeah? Oh, what's up, Crow, by the way? Is that a giant chessboard you're trying to hide behind your back? Yep. You know it. Oh, I got something in the mail today. Look at this. For all the money that we raised through Tiltify for the Hot Potato Charity event, I got a little banner thing. Yeah, pretty cool. You have to find somewhere to hang it. Yep. Sir, that is clearly a bardic cape. Put that on immediately for the stat points. Oh, is it a bardic cape? Shit. You're probably right. Okay, so we're going to get Snell. Let's go get a handful of Snell. Plus charisma, minus intelligence. I don't know if it can go any lower. There's a shard just on the ground. Who needs ants giving you hot tips when you have chat? Yeah. Oh, we can try a wisdom roll again up here. Gosh, we're so correct all the time. The elf looks you up and down as you approach. Human? Let's show our primal attunement. Hell yeah, easy. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of your strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. Then she moves the bowl even closer to you. You believe. That is all that you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not contort to rules. That is the only rule they truly conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it, twist a string. Oh. What are we doing over here? At first, nothing, and then a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft. Oh, sorry, that's her. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions within the natural world. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. Nessun grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushrooms come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they are supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. 45 experience. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. Please do, I want to learn. Primal kin. Very well. What do you want to know, human? I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation, as long as you can keep up. What is druidcraft really? I would call it the most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots, and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There is a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Although considering your diet, you could probably down a couple. Oh, I love apples. Can I have that spell, please? Apples, huh? Smirk. I don't have that spell, sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Moongore. She might keep one in the roots of poo. The roots of poo? Moongore? Are these apples real or fake? Oh, they're real. I've customized the spell myself in the process of helping Sage Leaf's apple strains down here. Magically created, yes, but real. One of Sage Leaf's enforcers, a bugbear, lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? What is she implying? How can I get that good apple spell scroll? Just tell her I sent you. Moongore and I are friends, you see. Okay. Good. Can nature protect me? Of course, with barkskin. I do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. If you pass by it, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh? A cute nickname, she giggles. We have a password. Just say, Minum Sixis Puni, and he'll open right up. I bet he does. Oh. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. Oh, great, thanks. What does that mean? Flattery of the highest kind. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password and he will grant you access. What are these primal forces? Nature. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows, really. It is that which exists at the core of all. But even after alterations remain within, generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. In short, the primal emerges from natural energies. Not following, not interested either. Yada yada yada, big words. What differs primal from arcane and divine forces? She squints and stares at you for a while. The answer to that could be many. I would lean towards saying that they differ in only origin, but that origin makes all the difference in the world. Sure, that makes sense. Good, I am not too good at teaching. I am more of an exploratory esotericist. She gives you a slow nod. Thank you, that's all the magic questions for now. You're very welcome, human. Okay, bye! So is that tree over here? Or is that the tree, like, upstairs? It might be the one upstairs. I don't know.
Huh?
Good afternoon, cleric. The goblin gives you a questioning look. You ready to head out? Have Snell join the party? A bit later than I usually get started, but yeah, I'm ready. Snell has joined your party. Yay, Snell. Cleric! The lady leans back in her throne. You've returned! I have some other stuff than the tea shop to report. What are you voting for in the upcoming election? You dare tread under such volatile grounds here in my chambers? Yes. Really? It shakes. You dare ask of my political opinions? No. Actually. Smart. Quick save. Now let's ask about her political opinions. What are you voting for? Yes. Really? Yes. Okay, well, I haven't decided. Oh. Her eyes dart around the chamber to her subjects. Then her gaze lands on you once more. Yet. And that's the best answer you'll get. She knows what's up. So you're not leaning in any particular direction, or... No. And I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves on what they wish to vote. She's incredible. An apolitical tour de force. I have some other stuff to report. Tea shop first, cleric. She scoffs. Focus on that first. Snell nods. Tea shop first. Tea shop first. Jeez, fine. All right, god damn. Fucking hell, man. God damn. Okay. I guess let me check if that tree up top is the one that she was talking about. I feel like it might just be like down below though. Do 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 do. Like this tree that we tried to climb earlier, which we could also try to climb again, I guess. Look at the branches of the bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. It's majestic. Nature reaching so tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. Branches. Wait, between the branches, high above. Oh, oh! I can stick my hand in there. Yeah, get up there now. It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height. Heights are scary. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. Climb that tree. Climb that tree. Go, 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 go. Just a bit more. Please get down from there, cleric. Reach the top. Yeah. Easy. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of this feat that you're attempting. One foot and hand moving after the other, each holding on to dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting a hold of the upper branches. You've done it. Heaving yourself the last way, you get a view of what you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot. Ring, coins, polished stone. Get back down. Ring. Ring of protection. Silverware of the finest kind, with a black stone at its center. Coins. Thanks, birds. Polished stone. The bleached white and polished rock doesn't look too valuable until it's in your palm. You feel the tingle. It's magic, baby. Retracing your steps, you soon find yourself back on solid ground. You lived. I'm surprised. Now can we go? Bye, tree. I'll miss you, tree. Let's take a look at this ring. An iron band covered in strange symbols. Touching it sends a tingle down your spine. It protects you somehow. Dampens high damage, huh? Now you should talk to the robbed bird. Where's the robbed bird? I don't know where that bird is. It's definitely not that giant seagull. Touch the surface of that rock. Again, we already saw this stuff. There's runes on it. The symbols do not mean anything to you. Tell me your secrets, Stone. We already did this. I don't know if there's any other roll that I can do on that, but okay. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba bum. This knight moves like the gardener in Untitled Goose Game. Oh my god, he kind of does. How's it going, Aisling? Hope you're doing good. I guess we can head down here now. I could try talking to what's-his-face upstairs. It's the same person, actually. Yeah, it's the same farmer. Yeah, he got isekai'd here after the goose drowned him. Oh, right. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. Figure out what's so weird about this guy. The Dark Knight works for Viskin. Why? -3. Snell warned you about him. Okay, we can probably figure out more. I could try to just roll a 20, but I feel like we'll probably have more stuff to reduce the difficulty on that for today. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. You know who this is? Points at Snell. The kobold sneers. Goblin. Yeah, sure. Good enough. I'm Goblin. Oops. I am Ost. I am security chief in List's house. Great to meet you, Ost. My companion here has some questions for you. A strong little one, nearly immovable. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding? Not funny. You'd make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. Kobold snorts. Go away! Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. Please? No! Snell gives you a stern look. The goblin doesn't want to become an accomplice. Weak. When he's not... maybe when he's not around. Don't take the crossbow. I don't know. Thanks for your time, crossbow. Brold. Oh yeah, that's right. I have speak with animals. Somebody used that apple spell a lot. No, we just talk with the druid. That's not the apple spell, but they are magically enhanced, kind of. What's this? Those are healing mushrooms, right? Yeah. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. What is that? A snake or something? Huh? Avoid the trap. Uh-oh. Ow. It tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body's been dragged over the edge. Cleric! No, 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 no! You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. Seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. The goblin leans out over the edge with a frown. The mechanism's below. I can't reach it. I can try to grab you, but once you make it up here, you gotta do most of the work yourself. Can't you go get a rope or something? That sounds lovely, thanks. Don't talk, just focus on climbing. How long can I hang like this? Not long. Your skull is pooling. Within minutes, you'll lose control of your mind. Look up at the rope. You see it's connected to a series of pittons wedged below the edge and in the side of the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rock. It acts as a counterweight. You had no chance of noticing it before it went off either. The trigger must have been a hair-fine cord or something. Gave you less than a second to react. Okay. Let's go with shield. Okay, we got it. A final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards, one gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green claw grabs your hand. Your goblin companion groans as he helps you up. You roll over the edge. Get the rope off. Your fingers dot around your ankle. Desperate to remove the latched rope, you rip it off and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. Well, that was awful. What kind of evil piece of shit makes a trap like this? Laugh like a madman. Your laughter rings out in the empty chasm below. Have you lost it or what? You take a deep breath. Air fills your lungs. You're alive. Thanks, Snell. He nods. That was a nasty trap. I don't think I would have noticed it either. Still, don't let it happen again. Check out the rope. Extremely sturdy rope. Thick, soft to the touch. You don't know the name of this material. Must be exotic. At the knots, you see a series of burned-in letters. Someone's left a message on the ends of the rope itself. Behold, Bulbaslop. Crade. Creepy. Don't know what that means, but I don't like the look of it. Really, really don't. Alright, let's go, I guess. Glowing mushrooms. Must be tasty. The tastiest mushrooms are the glowing ones. Oh, that's right. We've been down here. Pillar of Jor towers before you. We did this stuff already. I think we successfully did this anyway. Maybe we didn't. Your gloved hand pressed against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Silently mumbling the same words as always to your God, to your people in this great city, it fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see the one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man, who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would give one seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go, again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. The vision's faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar that needs to be investigated in time and further below. Okay. I guess maybe we didn't succeed on that roll. I swear that I did. There's a wall here. The wall here, it's a door. You detect something unusual about this section of wall. Specifically the ornate skull. This is a doorway. What's up? He squints at it. Oh yeah, it's just a passage to the crypt. You know about all the secret doors down here? Just this one. It's right by the roots. It changes every other month or so, if we don't keep watch. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Ever since you clerics stopped doing delves periodically, the undead issue's been a bit messy. Yeah, we really fucked up with that policy of non-delving. We can't be responsible for every cranny and nook within Skadoodling Bones. Yeah, we really kind of fucked up, didn't we, Snell? I get the reason behind it. Gotta focus on the upstairs, but it's risky to leave defending the underbelly to third parties, I'd say. Even if we're doing a fucking great job, all things considered. Anyway, if you want to check inside, you could probably hit that tile there. Run your hand along the surface. Your gloved finger traces the stone. Smooth, cold, ordinary. A tile, distinct from the others. You push. A soft click. The wall shudders, slides open. Nice. Revealing secrets. Sweet. I'll keep my sling ready. Earth's first crypt. I hate this place. Literal piles of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane, so many bodies. You know well about this. This is the first of the containment crypts. Containment crypt. An area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the Curslands. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Curslands' horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at local redemption. Should have left him in the east. The Curslands is a Reedsian problem. Earth did his duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Putting them all under the city was a pretty ballsy move. Sure, it was. As you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. Watch them carefully. They do not move. Bow your head to the dead. Bow your head to the dead. Bow your head to the dead. What was that, a rat? A rat. It's barely moving amongst the skulls. Rat. I have a rat now. You approach your companion. You want to sleep in the tower with me? I'm good. Such a goody gold glove. Goody Gold Glove, a classic Demorian fairy tale about a boy who was so good he exploded, literally, and that's only slightly paraphrased. Uh-huh. It's pretty fucking good. Is it because the tower's nasty, or because you don't want to have a slumber party with me? That's understandable. I respect your opinion as a man. Wow. Objectively bad decision. Is it because you don't want to have a slumber party with me, Snell? He thinks about it for a second. Then he says, 20% number one, 80% number two. I see. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower, as long as she isn't there. Do you have something against my celestial roommate? I kind of like her. Yeah, I can tell. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want to be someone powerful like her on your bad side. Okay. Man. Snell won't be nap buddies with me. Skeleton. A horrid noise in the dark. Moving. A mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving toward you. No, no, no. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Roll initiative. Get in there. Fuck you, skeleton. You suck. Why the fuck does the skeleton have +3 to initiative? Incoming undead. It's set on killing you. No shit. You must defend yourself and smite this foul abomination. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose, so this thing's gonna cut you into pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. Put them back in there. Would hugging it help in any way? No. Can't I just tell it to stop? Fucking how, dude? What are you talking? Skelepathically? Yeah. Hey, that's a great idea, Dexterity. Let's skelepathically tell him to stop it. Yeah, no. Talking ain't gonna help you here. All right. You focus intense necrotic energy into your fist. With a single swing, you line up a perfect strike. Your fist connects with the thing's skull, cutting off its horrid shriek. The impact sends its skull flying off as the rest of it collapses upon the crypt floor. Great hit! Nice. The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only guardian. A great battle. You've performed your duty. The crypt has been cleansed. That's an overstatement. The goblin leans on his knees, panting. Gods, I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get cursed place filled with death, or a meat grinder with underneath, filled with undeath. Underneath. I don't know. They can be a little cozy. Agreed. That's why we burn corpses these days. I don't know. I think we look kind of cozy. Are you insane? Look at this place. It's like a bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. Fuck this. Fuck this place. Let's go. Hold on. I have to make sure the warrior gets what he deserves. Which is some respect. Whisper a prayer. A good old-fashioned looting. I'm not sure, but he looks like he used to be a real warrior of Earth, so a good old-fashioned looting. Right. I get it. I'll do what I must. Ooh, +1 intelligence, +1 constitution, -2 charisma. What the fuck? Fucking garbage. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth. A relic of an old era. I should leave it be. God dies. The world changes. No need to cry over it. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Earth's traces still linger here, as it should. Alright. What's this? +2 constitution, +1 wisdom, -2 strength. You reach for the mace. It's cold. Colder than iron permits. Got yourself a nice weapon, eh? Grip it hard. Mace of Terror. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Is it cursed? Watch out! Mace of Terror. Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But... you good? It's cursed. The goblin looks concerned. Just look at the mace again. Cleric? You look down at the mace. Something's very, very wrong with it. What, is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again. Shit, look out! The figure. In the periphery. Watching. Spin around. Nothing. Gone. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. You sure? I'm sure. Great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy ghast, come to haunt you. It's too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. The spirit watches. It's creeping me out, man. Standard issue among the Earthguard. The soul of its previous owner is clearly haunting it. You see a dude staring at you out of the corner of your eye whenever you wield it. Might be best to not use it in a fight. Bone dust, crowns. Just a little grave robbery. What's bone dust do? Dust from a bone grinder, very fine and faintly sparking, made out of unicorn horn or whalebone or something, can be used to recover second-level spell slots. Interesting. Man, we got some fucking money around here. Just a little grave robbery as a treat. Absolutely. What's over here? I'll need some type of key, okay? The roots. The city below the city. Lord Pooh! Oh my god. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. Spreads like a 1,000-footed spider. The natural retaking of the artificial. It is beautiful. Touch the roots. Hello? Look beyond the roots. So this is the bottom of the big tree. Touch the roots. They are soft on the surface, a layer of moss. Hello? The tree doesn't respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. I guess you could talk to it with some magic. Then again, I'm no expert. Look beyond the roots. They are thick and create a vast, tight forest. There might be something there hidden beyond the wall of roots, but you are not sure. So this is the bottom of the big tree. More or less. The roots go deeper, much, much deeper. Minan Sekisaspuri? Nice. The roots slowly but ever so slightly widen, revealing the goods within. Lord Pooh appears to allow you to loot his cash now. How polite. You nod your head, stop speaking to the tree. Barkskin. Second level transmutation for the duration, which is 4 hour. Your skin has a rough bark-like appearance, and you have resistance to all damage halved. Green rat. We're getting those rats. Charisma DC 12 success. This looks like the kind of rock you can stand on to gain attention. You step up on the rock. Around you lies the vast chamber of root and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing up against one another. One part struggle, one part harmonic symbiosis. This is the vessel in which the great bracken tree of Tolstead is nurtured. This well, its beating heart. Also, you can absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this about yourself. A rock like this is a keystone in a community, not a tool of the individual. It is a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it, i.e. you. Yell, I am the lord of this dwarf fortress! Your voice echoes out among the tangled roots. What are you doing? Since no one of importance heard you, you can make any statements you want. It literally doesn't matter, unless you care about what the goblin thinks of you. I'm making a statement, Snell. Seems a bit imperialist and/or colonialist, if you ask me. Oh no, I didn't realize. I apologize. As an Asgalist, I would never endorse any imp and/or colonialist related statements. No, I was more going for a generic power-affirming apolitical statement. Way more up my alley. I don't think you really hit your target. Everyone's a critic. Disagree to disagree. The secret to complete confidence is an unadulterated and insane level of self-forgiveness. I read that in a book once. I don't think we read that in a book once. You're recognized by peers as a true apolitical person. The goblin looks around the pool, his face carrying an expression that's about to melt off his cheeks. Why am I standing here? What am I doing with my life? Can we go, please? Okay. Thank you. Your echo fades out among the roots. Okay. Fine. Snell doesn't want to encourage my insanity. Moongore, the HWBT Guardian. Human? A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Watch yourself. This is Halfway's territory. She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod. Runner? That's a big, hairy beast. It's a big, hairy lady. Hey, Moongore. Things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This is your cleric? Seems so, yeah. I thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. I don't like your tone. You know this creature, Snell? Bow. I am the cleric. Nice to meet you. I can't tell people that I'm a bard. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Do not cause trouble. A morning star. Beware. I believe the term is a flanged mace. Wait. Which one is the ball on a chain and which one is the ball on a stick? Who knows, intelligence? Who knows? It's a club. They're all clubs. Keeping it simple. Great. Rather clubs. I have some questions about the day of the tea shop explosion. We're going to work our way down the list. I felt a slight rumble in the earth. It was down here, guarding the roots. So nothing too out of the ordinary? Nothing I have to tell you, human. Yeah, we'll probably flirt. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by here? She grunts. Grunt back. Bruh. I did. Are you looking for this man? Yeah, well, grunt conspicuously. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Grunt questioningly. I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber. I told him to step away from the halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. That handsome, huh? That's awful. If you fail to resist it, it's on you. Grunt empathetically. Are you mocking me, human? No, the exact opposite. Yes, but not in a bad way. Possibly? I'm not sure. No, I'm not. No, I wasn't trying to be an asshole. No, the exact opposite. What? Yeah. She shakes her head. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. Charm of some kind. I was helpless like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. Run away from her before it's too late. You hate kittens? I'll avenge your honor. Salute her, I swear. What else can you tell me about him? In which direction did he go? You hate kittens? Yes. Any child beast, really. They're too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. This chick is crazy. I think you've got a chance with her. I think we could make some real nice grunts together. In which direction did he go? What else can you tell me about him? He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik. He carried a backpack and several things, tools. That's not very specific. That's kind of specific. How much darker? Somewhere between a tan hill goblin and pale fell orcs. It's good information. Thank you. Okay, which direction did he go? Through the south caves. She points towards the damp tunnel down the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner to some hook horror or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. I'm a wizard, by the way. Same. Can't stand those nerds. I'm neutral on them personally. Can't stand those nerds. The bugbear lets out a grunt, clearly signaling she's done with this part of the conversation. Wow. Hey, don't worry, Orem. I'm just answering. Look, I don't know what you're talking about. Look, Orem. I'm just giving the answer that people want to hear. I'm here to tell you right now, I love wizards. Wizards are so great. They're the best. Wizards are great. I'd vote for wizards in a heartbeat. Between me and Moongore, I hate wizards. But Orem, between you and me, I love wizards. Billy one used car salesman. Can I have that spell scroll you got? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. From Nessun, right? She told me I should tell you to give it to me. Oh. Okay, then. Okay. 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 That was easy. I defeated the skeleton in the crypt. You did? Well, she looks you up and down. I am impressed. Less for us to worry about. Okay. Should have led with that. What's it like working for the HWBT? They are good. Lady Sageleaf is a great leader. Her power is overwhelming. You look a lot stronger than her, though. I agree. That little goblin woman is enough to break a dozen men. Yeah, Lady Sageleaf is a weak, inefficient leader who will fall soon enough. Wow, that's fucked up. That little goblin woman is enough to break a dozen men. Or more. She looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here, a purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblins are a fine people. Thanks. Not you in particular, Weasel. Weasel? I don't think I deserve to be called that. It's a pretty good nickname. So, you guard primarily? Do you do anything else down here? A hobby? Tell me about this life. Okay, so you guard primarily? Yes. I do tend to some gardening duty as well, keeping the dampness to an appropriate level and communing with Lord Pooh when Dark Elf requires it. The druid, has she taught you magic? No, Nessun has shown me tricks. I have no interest in magic and its foul nature. Oh, you got a green thumb, hey? No, but I serve well nonetheless. What's up, Moku? Yeah, Lord Pooh. You get to fight a lot of monsters down here? Yes. They often break into the upper city below. It's mostly minor monsters, sometimes a large one. At times undead. Fought a ghoul last month. Easy kill, not too interesting. It's my pleasure to best a dangerous foe. Her smile is horrific and bright. You look like a great warrior and woman. What a woman! I do not look like it, human. I am. Yeah, that's what I meant. I agree. A lot. Like, a lot. A lot. What are you attempting here? Phylogynistic agenda updated. She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. Okay. How do I do that? Oh, that's what every girl wants. Having to tell someone how to court her. Fuck off, weakling. Wow. Hey, come on. I am. Oh, yeah? Yes. Oh, really? What are you attempting here? Some type of courtship? I'll do that. I'll prove myself worthy. Yeah, good luck. She scoffs. In a way that makes you shiver. Nod your head and leave. Oh, we're gonna prove ourselves to you, don't you worry. I don't know if I bother telling him to stay in formation. No need to tell me twice. Lead the way, cleric. Okay. What a woman! Built like a fucking castle. Woo! What's up with this? Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone is listening in. It's difficult not to. You're very loud. Look around. Over here, buddy! By the nose! Why are you thinking in a squeaky little voice? God damn it, intelligence! Look down. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite! Stare at the ant. Are you inside my head? Aren't you just absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird things! We are one of many. Freaking great to meet you. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. Smash it. Am I going crazy? An esoteric ant? You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we were a hive mind. So one will do for now. Talking psychic ant. Got it. Right, good to meet you, one. So you're all alone here? Good to meet you, one. Yeah, good to meet you, too. The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You have a moment of something? You having a moment of something? Shh, I'm talking to an ant. Apparently a lot of references to Planescape Torment. Yeah? It's not a setting I'm familiar with. Point to Snell. Explain this to my... Point at Snell. Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right. Sup, dude? You a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Point at the statue's nose. Oh. He gets ready to smash it. No. Relax. We're alone. We need to ask a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let bygones be by the gones, as they say. He stares at the ant for a few seconds, then he frowns. Fuck it. Sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. Being alone sucks. Rejoining the hive sounds like a good idea. You should do that. I wonder if I could join a hive. With that uniform, it looks like you already have. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, that sounds like a quest. I love quests. I don't need a reward. I'll help you because it's the correct thing to do. Something in return, you say? That sounds like a quest. I like quests. I enjoy quests. I have a positive inclination towards quests. Quests are fun. I'm the questing kind of guy. Quests. Quests. Thumbs up. Okay, sure. It's a quest. Yes! We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast path, like below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The Undercoast path it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go that far down, it's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware. The ant might be small, but it is still psionic. You must help this creature. It's asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Carry the ant. Pick up the ant. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Aren't you afraid of getting, crushed since you're so tiny? One is a good name. What are you voting for in the election? What do you know about the tea shop? That's all? Okay, one is a good name. It is a function, but don't get used to it. You don't have a name in your hive? No need. We are all one there. Creepy. Must be nice to be a part of something larger. Only nice to be part of a hive if you're the queen or king. What are you voting for? Nice heel. Election? Oh, I've heard of that. Sounds like your kind of way of trying to emulate our hive-mindedness. Everyone's getting to voice their opinion, leading to a unified direction. Except you get to think for yourself. Sounds about right. Being in a hive mind would certainly make the whole process a lot easier. Sure does. Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. Think about yourself, by yourself, with yourself. Something to think about. What do you know about the tea shop? Yes, good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Whole cavern shook. Crazy stuff. The ant must know something you don't. Ask him harder. Whoa, relax. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but never saw him again. That's all? That's it? Are you afraid of getting crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and heavy crevices I might fall into. I'll get you to your brothers. Yay! You're a really cool guy, buddy. I'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back, that is. Alright, so... questing time. You should go down below to the Undercoast Path and then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time or something like that. Thanks. Put the ant in your pocket and leave. That's an ant, all right. He's listening in on everything. The ant is responding to your inner voices. Yeah, he is psionic. South Caves. Beware of monsters. Alright, let's just see about these monsters, I guess. A tall stone mural stands before you. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface, each coiled and intertwined with the other. The colors are faint, but still there. Greens, reds, yellows. Examine the serpents. 3 distinct figures. Top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. Middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. What's the meaning behind the mural? Intelligence DC 15. Yeah, we're not going to be hitting those. Basic religious art, nothing interesting. This was a sacred image. Further down this path, there should be an actual temple. Find it and learn more about these noble creatures. What do you make of this wonderful artwork? The freaky serpent picture? He shrugs. There's a ton of these all over the place. You either got snail memorabilia or these lion-style pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was snails first, then a lion, then trolls and humans. Then goblins, of course. Don't you dare stage a coup. Humans will never fail their grasp of this city. Never. You better not stage a coup. You can't stop me. The goblin laughs. Do what you do. Then let's keep moving. Southern tunnels are always filled with scary shit. Touch the carvings. Stone is smooth, cool. Cool. Very cool. Beware of the crunch. Please don't step on the literal human skulls. Strange markings cover the cave walls. Painted in faded pigments, red and white against the dark stone. Step closer to inspect them. Crude stick figures with circular heads. Arms spread wide. Analyze the painting's age and origin. These look human. Snell, your people ever make art like this? Goblins? He laughs. Yeah, we weren't even on this continent when these were made. My guess would be pre-fade, maybe? These look human. They do. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head, but the style is too simple to determine species. Count the figures. You scan across the walls. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. I mean, sure, might as well just go for this roll. We'd have to literally roll a 20, but whatever. These are old, but that's just a guess. Dating a cave painting is difficult with without proper study. All right. Fancy hat.
Huh?
There's a yellow hat. A yellow hat? You grab the smooth fabric. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. The companion looks around, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Frank must have been through here. Keep an eye open. It's yours now. Pocket the hat. Esoteric lockpick. Nice. Can we see the face when you put the yellow hat on? Good question. I could probably wear this. No, I will not. Dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstead. A sinking feeling appears. To your right. Your gut. It falters. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Huh? What? Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Ah, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, no. Roll initiative. Uh-oh. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty-looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? It was hidden perfectly. Flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. Oh no, not the tentacles. I sure hope they don't get me. I wore my most terrible chainmail because I really hope he doesn't just get me. It flies towards you like a ballista firing a long, fleshy snake. Don't word it like that. In an instant, it's wrapped around your everything. Oh, my everything! Oh, man! Ah! Oh, fucking get me down! Damn it. Ah, fuck! It tightens its grip and flails you around. Your ankle is crushed. You breathe through the pain. Scream and wriggle. But then the tentacle pulls back, dragging you, flinging you against the rock. Against rock and rock. Grab something. Don't let it... The roper has you. Its tendrils fasten like a locked jaw around your entire leg as it attempts to pull you towards its maw, dragging you in like a fisherman with a thick catch on its hook. Now is not the time for a simile. A monster? Punch it. Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. What? Oh no, not the tentacles. Big, big rock tentacles. Mom, what am I gonna do? An ambush? The goblin attempts to spring into action, but he's just too late. Your prey. The tendril pulls you closer. No! Ow, fuck! Maybe I should have cast the Shield of Faith earlier. Bones broken. Loosely dangling. I could cast heal, maybe. If you don't have anything good to say nothing, okay? No way. You're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither like your life depended on it. Because it does. There's still a chance. Find an opportunity. You're feeling sick. Break free. Grease. You quickly mutter the words. It's difficult to throw up the somatic signals, but you succeed. Targeting myself. Yes. The grease immediately appears, covering you from head to toe with slippery, gooey mess. And the roper's tentacle loses its grip. Break free. It wails and flails at the appendix around as you're dropped to the ground. You're a true genius. Now conquer this overgrown squid. Breathe. I'll hit him, I swear to the gods. Goblin lines up a shot and hits the roper right next to its large eye. But it seems to bounce off. Cocksucker! Even still, the creature does get distracted by the shot. The roper roars. The beast lunges forward, way further than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you and bites down. Damn. Just straight up 20 damage. Roped in the ghoulies. That's crazy. Maybe I can't be down here right now. Maybe there's some kind of a spell I need to use to be able to handle that 20 damage. Maybe you can pre-grease it this time. Yeah, I don't know. I have the Ring of Protection equipped. That's how much damage I took. I mean, I could use the intelligence one. Hang on. Yeah, maybe we should try flirting. Just a little apple boy. Sinking feeling appears. To your right. Your gut. It falters. Goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Okay. Uh-oh. Roll initiative. Oh, man, roll like shit. Absolute poopy. Be last in initiative. I just got an achievement for that. Sweet. All right. Excuses. Man, 4 down to 2. Stop hitting me. Is there really nothing I can do here? Pray. No time to react. Your prey. Tendril pulls you closer, but it clearly finds you difficult with all this struggling, so it slams you to the ground. Ugh! Bone's broken, loosely dangling. If you don't have anything good to say, don't say nothing, okay? Shit, shit! Your companion rushes into action, taking out his sling, trying to grab something. Try to grab something. Grab! Grab what? The ground, I don't know! He takes a swing and fires off a bullet in this direction, striking it right at the center of its mass, but the bullet bounces off and it lets out a horrendous hiss. Balls! No, no way. You're not getting anywhere near there, Moss. Slither! Slither like you'd like dependent on it, because it does! Alright. Slither, please! You spasm. You spasm harder. Each loosens the grip of the beast. Following the violent flinging, you kick and flail and rotate and dance like a beautiful dance, imitating a fish on land. Great simile. Shut up. With a final violent limb toss, the tentacle actually loosens quite a bit. That should make it easier. It grips even harder. Ah! The roper keeps dragging you closer and closer to its chomping maw. You glance towards it, seeing the thousands of razor-like teeth almost extending towards you. You can handle one bite, right? Warning. All right. Hey, we're alive. Roper bites down on your legs. An intense pain causes your senses to shut down. Cleric, fight! Fight, you bastard! You have one chance. Break loose now or get swallowed. No, 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 no. Listen to the goblin. Fight! Fight! Goblin rushes up to you and yells, "Let go!" He struggles against the tendril in a frantic attempt to save you. This is it. Thank fuck. With a deep animalistic groan, you push yourself to the limit. Your body in a fight against this rubbery appendix of despair. No more! Break loose for real. You get hold of it, and as it slithers around your leg, and you rip it to shreds. The beast shrieks as its tentacle is left broken by your incredible display of power. You are free. One last breath. This is the end. The beast will be felled. The horrible creature stumbles forward, its maw widening. Oh my god. Snell, kill it! Dude! Holy shit. Let's see. Get some more, a little bit more strength and dex for this, I guess. I could grease, like, immediately, and then we'll take less damage. Like, winning the dex roll would be very helpful. Okay, that should do it. Yeah, I did grease myself. You can't do it ahead of time though, Mystic. But that's what we did the first time to like get it to releases. What? Flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. It flies toward you like a ballista firing a long fleshy snake. Don't word it like that. Okay. Grab something. Don't let it... Yeah, we're just getting... we could maybe try inflict wounds, too, here. Let's do grease. Grease Snell. I don't think greasing Snell is the play. Can you cast Piss Pants? Oh, we'd cast that immediately. Like as an interrupt. Okay, good. The roper lashes out again, striking at your legs. It hits, causing you to fall to your knees in pain. Ugh. I'll hit him, I swear to the gods. The goblin lines up a shot, hits the roper right next to its large eye. Okay. Dance around it and yell, then get ready to dodge. I need to think for a second. I can try attacking the tentacle, right? Oh, yes. Smash it. Stomp on the tendril. At the right time, you stomp down your boot on the lashing tendril. You feel the hard but soft tissue squish under your weight. The roper screeches, its maw widening. Take that, motherfucker! Language. Sorry. One last breath. Rapper, thank you so very much for the prime. All the love to you as well. Appreciate it, Rapper. Thanks for the 42. Don't leave any of that love line around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you. The beast lunges forward, way farther than you expected. The maw brushes up against you and bites down. Oh, just barely survived. Good thing I fucking healed just now. Goes right through your chainmail. A deep wound, gushing blood. Cleric? Shit! I'm okay. I'm okay. Come on, Snell. He whistles to himself and lines up a shot, just like target practice. With a snap, he launches the bullet. Hits the beast right in the eye. Yeah, take that, you piece of shit! It roars and is bleeding from its central eye, but it's still standing, now just angered. Just one more shot. Keep it distracted. This is the end. The beast will be felled. Oh, God. Oh! Motherfucker! You gotta be kidding me. Oh! Your hand crackles with necrotic energy, but as you attempt to hit the beast, the dark magic does not penetrate its hide. Wait, the only way to hit this thing properly is the eye. Hit it in the eye! You're holding your breath. The horrible creature stumbles forward, its maw widening, and chomps on your flesh. What the fuck, Snell? Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Oh, thank fuck. We avoided exhaustion, too. Oh, thank fucking Christ. Snell, kill it, kill it, kill it! I'm on it! Snell gives you a nod as he twirls one last bullet with his sling. With a loud snap, he fires it. The echo dances around the cavern, ringing in your ears, along with the horrific screeching of the roper as the bullet hits it straight in the large, unblinking eye. Gotcha! It shrieks and pulls back. Its terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. Begin breathing again. Fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. The goblin leans on his knees and groans. That was tight. But, well done. I don't know if this, it didn't like say that there was a roll for intelligence, but I mean, maybe, yeah. Man, that was nasty. All you gotta do is roll a 20. You too. Great job, Snell. Thank you for saving me. I'm a hero. Hero of the city below. Leave proudly. You two, give him a thumbs up. Great job, Snell. Oh. Oh, yeah. No problem. The goblin reluctantly returns a thumbs up to you as well. He's pained by making such a cheesy gesture, but you've clearly earned it. Nice. Let's see what's deeper in this cavern. Okay. 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 Let's eat some fucking svamp extracts and stuff. Perfect. Well done surviving. Thank you. That just felt like I had to be really lucky with my rolls. I wonder if there's just like some better spells that I could have that would just answer like earlier rather than having grease. Maybe there's something that's like, I don't know, some kind of detection kind of a thing, or I don't know. Definitely like equipping for combat in general is probably in my best interest down here, given it's supposed to be dangerous. Time to go flirt with Bear Lady again. Oh yeah, that's a good, yeah, fuck. Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, there's a arrow bow here. The fuck? Petrified longbow. +1 dex, +1 con. It doesn't really, like, just given what I have equipped, it doesn't really solve anything. You, helmed mankind. I defeated the Roper in the South Caves. If there's a way to equip Snell with stuff, I'm not aware of how to do it. A Roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done, human. Keep killing things and being manly. She likes it. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back after I've defeated more stuff. Moongor liked it. Yeah, she did. We'll put these barrels here. Wait, hold on a second. Another one-way door. Oh, huh. Oh, so this other way. Hang on. Before I go this way, let me check this out down here. We could just lie. Hey, bear lady, I just killed an evil ripped dragon. This thing was like 3 fucking stories tall. Beat the hell out of it with my bare hands. It was pretty hot. What's this? Oh, more incense. White Mane Shrine. Among the fallen and broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you. A one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. A shrine like any other. You feel at home on your knees here. Of course you do. Silence, degenerate. A shrine to what god? One lost a time. I don't fucking know. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. There is a connection to divinity. See anything like this, Snell? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city if you know where to look. Are you some type of cat expert? No. He speaks truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the White Manes are famous for their traps. So be careful. Take a step closer. Oh my god, we might actually succeed in an intelligence check? What's that light from the ceiling? It is an illusion. It's an illusion, don't mind it. Yeah, that's like nothing. Bark skin would have been nice in that fight, by the way. This is like halves damage. Yeah, that would have been really good there. Okay, but I didn't have it prepped, so... Oh my god, we actually hit it? Your gloved hand glides over the markings at the front of the shrine. There's something here, inside the stone, and it's text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written, faintly scrubbed down over the centuries into the surface of the shrine. It says, El ojo rojo vigilatus logros. You take a step back and mumble it to yourself. The red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. They wouldn't just write that on a shrine for no reason. He shrugs. They honestly might have, but who knows? I guess it's El Rojo. Vigila tus logros. You glance upwards at the lion's head. The eye socket, perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you inserted the correct gemstone. Look at the eye socket. The stony lion's head glares at you. We have a slime, a red slime. So, do I need to insert a gemstone here? Poke your finger in the hole. Yes, either a ruby, a jacinth, or would be rather practical guess. I'll need to find one then. Indeed. Poke your finger in there. You do so, sticking it in. First an inch, then 2, then your whole index finger. This is a great way to lose a body part. Wiggle it around. You do so. For some reason, nothing happens. You feel the inside of the lion's head. It appears hollow. The goblin stares at you, a questioning expression. Take out your finger and hope it remains attached to your hand. Slowly pulling out your index, luckily remains. Woo! Alright. Perhaps. Perchance. Okay. What's this? Stuff. Potion of healing. Yoink. How much does that heal? 2d4 plus 2. Standard potion of healing. The label says Hexbrew, Incorporation, 6 PW. Apples. A lot of apples. So much food. HWBT crates plus esoteric stove. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. Who camps in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Oh, yeah, what's that? Hey. There's a guy in the fucking water. Big enough to camp and cook. Goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Feel the stove. Is it normal to camp in a place like this? Feel the stove. It's not entirely cold. Recent, huh? It's not normal? No, cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here, or survive. Okay, look around. Some rats scurrying around in the corners, nothing else. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. The goblin inspects them as well. We've had some shipments go missing in the water lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. Taps the crate. Spices. Taps another. Potatoes. Yes, it's the food crates. Food? Just food. Over time, it's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food, you guys. There's food in them. Why food? Where would they get these crates from? Yeah, who knows? Intelligence. These crates could have come from anywhere. I love that when we're talking to our boss, the coin pusher guy or whatever the fuck, when he's talking about he's talking about the tea house explosion, and he's like, "Oh, it was a real tragedy." And then our character's like, oh my god, a tragedy? What happened? The tea house, cleric. I'm talking about the tea house? We just completely forget what the fuck he was talking about. Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously the rats are eating it. Duh. Due to the esoteric nature of the city below, this sewer lane must have transformed them into ruthlessly intelligent criminals. Criminals hell-bent on taking over this crumbling city of yours? I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. Considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. Clearly they chose you carefully to solve this crime. Yep. And you never thought to check the sewers? Why food? This is making me hungry. So what do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Honestly, this whole thing is just creeping me out. You never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to the water lane except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're gonna tell me. Glare at him slack-jawed. Oh, beautiful. Can't see it because we're in a helmet, or in a bucket, rather. They've been dumping crates in the water flow and catching them down here. Probably a net or something. Goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. A hunter. Hey. Hey, what's this? Hey! Why food? You know, I've been asking myself the same question. I can never quite figure it out, but look. The goblin shoves the loose lid of the crate, revealing an empty inside. Maybe there's a colony of sewer folk eating that stuff. Oh, gods, they've got a mega monster down here. Could they be shipping someplace else? A mega monster. It's either that or... Hold on, a mega monster? Is that an official classification? It is now. I don't think you have that authority. Of course you do. Of course I do. I'm the cleric. Right. Being a cleric courses through your decisions like second nature. Comes creeping. Constitution. This is making me hungry. Really? You? Is it weird to eat food? I think it's weird to eat food. Yeah, you get every time. So we've chosen that we've told people that we are the cleric 14 times. And so we get 5 experience times 14. Is he getting closer? Yes, absolutely. Is it weird to eat food? Why do you act surprised? I am a human who eats food. That is normal, Snell. I am normal, Snell. Look normal. I'm normal. No, it's just, I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. What? Oh, I just ate one of those cake things and a bunch of mushrooms. I think I ate some mushrooms off the wall, too. Snell. Right, not a pretty sight. But look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. Of course I do. I'm a normal. I guess I'm not exactly a foodie. No, you're right. Food ain't my style. No, I'm normal. I'm a normal food eater. Yep, totally normal. The most normal. Top normie. Right behind. So what do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also get backup. Guys, there's a thing down there. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think there's anything behind us. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but quest. What? We're on a tea shop quest. Right. Anyway, this is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow had the feeling that whatever's eating all this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Your very flesh, or your very flesh. Behind you. Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. Kraid! Oh, look at this guy. He's so dangerous. Kraid hungers. Turn around. Turn around. The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see Hans come to Kraid, how good. What is that? What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widening into what could be considered a mocking smirk. Roll initiative. Oh, he rolled a 1. Earth bless your soul. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound, echoing down the tunnel. He lets his stone fly in the powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. Your food. There's not much time, but if there's any chance to de-escalate it, do it now. Stop! We've come to bargain! I don't know if I want to try to fight this.
Welcome to B1K Live.
Yo, Ryan, thank you so very much for the tier 2. Thanks for the 30 months. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes, yet it does not strike. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. No hunt, no struggle. Ugh. Fight, struggle, like a rabbit. Gives you a shove with his claws. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of them. No, I don't want to. Ugh. Kraid is bored. You're a cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. I am the cleric. Get it right. The croc-beast's tail whips around, sending dust up into your face. You have become what many aspire to be, a devoted cleric. Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees, appearing to be shaking. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees. Dizzy skull. Kraid sits on top of a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Gulp and approaches camp. Easy. Eat an apple. These are the sewers below water lane. You approach your companion. Nice weather we're having. Look around with the bucket on your head. Billy, you're playing D&D wrong. You're supposed to murder every NPC. Oh, my bad. Sure. How would you know, cleric? I said, how would you know? Since you're wearing that damn thing on your head? I don't see the problem. I feel like you're bringing some unneeded negativity into this conversation. Oh, this? Forgot all about it. Oh, this silly thing? Oh. This silly thing? Forgot all about it. I am both shocked and amazed. You haven't walked off a ledge yet. But I have to say, it is immeasurably embarrassing to stand next to you and attempt to take anything you say seriously while you're wearing that. You do realize everyone you meet is simply choosing to ignore it. Maybe I should take it off. I'll keep wearing this for as long as I want, Snell. I will consider your request, Goblin. I will keep wearing this for as long as I want, Snell. Yeah. You do you. I apologize for the outburst. He's being so generous. That's just my 2 crowns. 2 crowns. An old play about a kingdom run by a group of idiotic advisors, also popularized the term 2 crowns. When giving someone your 2 crowns, you're offering unsolicited advice. So what's your position in all of this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. That's weird. We've already gotten this answer from him? So I was surprised that it was just, like, lit up. Unless we, like, rolled back on it. But we had this, all these answers previously already. I'm a goblin. What do you think? Well, I don't know. He sighs. Yeah, got lots of siblings, duh. Ain't got no offspring, though. Thank the gods for that. I see. You are infertile. The goblin suddenly looks very tired. He stutters out a response. No, cleric, I'm not infertile. Prove it! Snell, prove it to me right now. Second guess, you're a eunuch. I see you're uncomfortable. I will stop asking about this. Prove it, Snell. Stop hitting on the goblin. Not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not sure how I would even do that in a reasonable time frame. He looks away and says to himself, why am I entertaining this? Oh. Oh, goodness. I see you're uncomfortable. I will stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. Once you have shown yourself truthful and just, the goblin will reveal his secrets. That you swear. Let's see. What should we do today? I'd say we should probably investigate the tea shop, but I've already looked inside. Sure, but I just have this feeling that we're missing something. Let's focus on that for now, unless you've got some other fun idea. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. But the mushroom lady said that you were. So, again, we've had this. Maybe it's because it's the next day, because we asked him this on the previous day. I'm not sure, though. Okay, fine. I don't like them. They're freaky and mushy and smell like mold. I just don't plain like them. Seeing them this candid is weird. He's talking like a scared child. I'm not taking questions on it, so anything else you want to ask, or can we go? You want to sleep in the tower with me? I'm good. He means it. He's truly good aligned. Such a goody Goldgrove. Is it because the tower's yeah, see, we actually definitely asked this day. Is it because the tower's nasty, or is it because you don't want to have a slumber party with me? He thinks about it for a second. 20% number 1, 80% number 2. That's how long you spend in the bathroom. That's how long I spend in the bathroom. The goblin stares at you and then laughs. Good one. Quick-witted for once. For once. Don't ruin the moment. But don't worry. I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower as long as she isn't there. I kind of like her. Yeah, I can tell. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side. Okay. What's up, Kraid? The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. It's about this Crocoman, yeah. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes? Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Huh. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" A secret passage? Where? Kraid does not know. Are you lying to me? Kraid does not need to lie. I guess you can repeat the conversation for different rerolls. Yeah, it's just normally, even with rerolls, it's like darkened out for orange, even if you can choose different option and get different rerolls. So that's why I was just unsure about it, but it's not a big deal. So we went into the dungeon. Fancy human came from southern caves. Going into dungeon, yes. Alright, thanks for the info. The monster smirks, or it makes no expression at all, because it always smirks. Maybe your character is so dumb he forgot you talked about that already. That's possible. That's very possible. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing which I remember from home. Big rat. Those were great friends. You had big rats where you're from? You like little rat because you like big rat? He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat. The gayest of little rodents. The gayest of little rodent indeed. I hunt as little, then as big I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Hey, roos aren't rodents. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. He's my little guy, though. Yeah. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, "Let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, all right?" What do you hunt down here? Many things. Kraid, dive, and stalk. Whoops, I didn't mean to click. Find anything good down here? Yes. Kraid takes many trophy. From big chicken to little drake. And all those of many, many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty, some vary. He glances at your companion. You. The goblin does a comically loud gulp. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green man, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. He holds up a hand and a stern face. I can assure you I am not. The croc lets out an amused growl. I like Kraid. Yeah, Kraid's great. But not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Kraid hunts in wilds. Urban sprawl is too. Easy. When Kraid has mission, the hunt begins. Mission? The croc smirks. Kraid say nothing. The goblin leans toward you and whispers, don't. Where else do you hunt? I wonder if this guy is also somehow working for the fancy wizard man too, at the Lichdom or whatever. Where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport. Great beast roam and many fresh challenge await. When Kraid is on hunt, he goes far. Find anything good down there? Oh, no, we already said that. Okay, good, great, good to know. He lets out another short growl. Snell, what should we do about the crate situation? Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes, but halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. What if I ask him to stop? Yeah, you're right. Let's just drop it for now. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yes. Yeah, I'm right, as per usual. Now, either ask him something useful or let's get out of here before the crocodile decides he does in fact enjoy the taste of goblin meat. So, you're a chef, huh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Kraid offer. Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog. Sausage made from gamey meat scraps. A classic among hunters across the coast. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. You want a slog dog, Snell? I'm good. A sausage? You've eaten lots of those. Not this type. Inspect the meat first. You spend a few seconds looking it over, but you cannot tell exactly what it's made out of. You have no idea. Eat the food. Eat that food. Oh! Easy. Easy. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. Nice. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. Gobble it down! It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy, and rotten. Feel like puking. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Kraid sees Cleric enjoy slog dog. Does Cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. Huh? Oh! The spice, it feels strong. What's happening? Cleric? Good. Slog dog work magic. Kraid is master chef. Slog dog is speciality. If Cleric can stomach, Cleric gets strong. I love slog dogs. Eat your first slog dog out of many. Is the achievement I just got? Holy shit, I feel You feel... Class conflict updated. As if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of the primals sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. Slog Dog. I'm a fan of Slog Dog. First of many, as it says. Where were those when we were at 2 HP from seagulls, right? Ready? You are now ready to join the wilds of you're ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path, the natural path. You are a barbarian. Roar! Slam your chest uncontrollably. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. I feel perfectly okay. Average, even. Oh. Might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Kraid, help Cleric. Like Vishkin say. Oh my god, it is working for Vishkin. Average even. Yep, that's normal for Billy. Just used to be an average. Kraid cannot say more. He gives you a wide smile. Cleric is friend. Can you tell me more? Right, a friend. The crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous. I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea, Cleric. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same. But hey, up to you. If anything, the mortician is probably in need of a stately visit of justice. Your hands, they're normal, or did you just grow into your hands? It's all normal, Howley. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, can I get some Slog Dog? No, I think I'm good. Nod your head, leave. Okay. Good having some Slog Dog with you. Great. Is that a secret passage or something? How do we get to that? Oh, it's over here. That's an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. No, let's not avoid it. No, don't avoid it. Go into it. I said go into it! Look, a piece of gelatinous cube. Seems friendly enough. Alright, grab it. Sloshy stress cube. Nice. Okay. The inventory management system needs some work, you think? It's really not that bad. You don't have to monkey with stuff too often, and you can rearrange everything in whatever order you want. I don't know, it doesn't seem like a problem to me. Oh, yeah. That's true. Hang on. Tinkets? Tabs help a lot, as does deep storage. Dump all the stuff you never equip into deep storage. Oh my god, tinkets. Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck is this? The door closes behind you. Uh-oh. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Snell, why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? His face grows red from anger, or the lighting. You're the cleric here. The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. Two have stepped into the fifth chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champion of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it. Why'd you have to pick the scary red light cow room? You must take the first step to answer 3 questions to finish the 5th trial. What a conundruming riddle. What happens if I say the wrong answer? You will be cast into eternal peril. Do I have to answer all 5 questions correctly? 3 questions. 3 questions. 3, okay, I got it. 3 questions. 3, okay, I got it. Do I have to answer all 3 questions correctly? Answer me questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Wait, are you sentient type of trial guardian, or are you more like the magic mouth type? Who will take the first step? Either it's a non-sentient statue, or it is a statue with a precast magic mouth, yes. That is obviously the case, obviously. Can my goblin sidekick help out? Oop, I misclicked. Ask me your questions, Guardian. Ask me your questions, Guardian. I am not afraid. The light lands upon you. First question. Get ready. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. Lean over to Snell. What should I say? The goblin thinks about it for a second, and then he whispers back. I don't think bovine folk are known for either trick questions or riddles, so, The light blinds you for a moment, and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? He did. To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned? For a 3rd time, you feel a rumble along with a hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off the shocked scoff. That's easy. That's easy. Yeah, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Yeah, this was pretty stupid. All that build-up for nothing. At least the cows know how to put on a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? You catch him glancing to the side. You catch him glancing to the side for a second. Uh-oh. My quest is... Be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles, and you get the crescendo of that final 3rd question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? His face drops. Panic. He does not know? It is the rule of gods. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Attempt to show Snell what numinism means. Squat down and stare at the goblin as the light grows more intense. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Well, that depends. Arcane era scholarly definition or divine era scholarly definition? If you had gotten this question, you probably would have short-circuited that magic mouth. Thanks, Intelligence. Yeah, Intelligence actually kind of crushing it there. It doesn't matter. I can't give the answer to Snell. Arcane era. Numinism is when gods rule. Gods fucking rule. Oh my god, Intelligence. It's quite terrible. Attempt to show Snell what numinism is. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, and then pretend to use magic mind to control your followers, and then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as way better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the Arcane era. Pretend to pray, and then pretend to be a big, strong earth, and then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath God Kings during the Divine Era. Oh, fuck. The first one. The first one. We can do it. I believe. Can we cast Barkskin? I was hoping we could cast it on Snell. Oh well. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. But just to be clear, your miming here is on point. Oh, thanks, Charisma. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you, dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Magrat, thanks for the 96 months. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. Okay, bye. Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Scramble to grab anything. No. Microseconds, that's what you've got. Somehow you managed to stretch out, sprawling out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. You're fine. Do not move. You want me to stay like this? Let's just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Hold tighter. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Plank it out. Good thing we've been doing our planks. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. I don't have Spider Climb prepared? You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Why would I have Spider Climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. Stop this bickering. It is time to act. Take responsibility for the safety of this party. Climb! Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. Look down. Crab climb your way to safety. That's not gonna happen, even with the +2. That's unlikely anyway. DC 8. Hold out while you let Snell climb off. Okay, good. Nice. Tell him. You can hold. Do it. I can hold. Fuck it, fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back, using your helm as a stepping stone, and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claw finds purchase on the stone. He pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, climb up the side. The voice starts up as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Wobbly but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numinism is when walking God's rule. You should have said the correct answer to the cow instead of the wrong one, Snell. That was bullshit question. Mine were way easier. Agreed. Not that it's that much of a surprise. Esoteric bullshit. Talking statues tend to be filled with esoteric bullshit. Who would have thought? The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Well done. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. How morose. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling that cow was hiding. Let's check it out. Incense bowl. +1 intelligence, +1 wisdom, -1 charisma, -1 constitution. Recovers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. Interesting. Yeah, this could be the eye for the lion. It's the eye of the lion. It's the
Huh?
You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Okay. We have a lot of updates for a lot of quests, yes. But, I mean, I don't even... We gotta go and get that, the book. Again. Drunk Sphinx. We gotta do the quest. Yeah, spell recovery does sound pretty good. Masked Assassin stuff. I don't know, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. We're working on all kinds of shit. Tinkets. I mean, it's at cost of charisma, which we already have a whole fuckload of points in. It's not too big of a deal. I don't know. But it also adds intelligence, which doesn't really do very much either. Or like anything for us at all. Getting pretty close to another level, by the way. Put it in the Jack and Gemstone. Might want to be a bit careful about it, but you could probably put in that jacket here. Carefully, you guide the jacket into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. Oh! Snell? Oh, gods. Goblin gasped for air, unable to speak. Look to your left. Oh. That was fast. Begin to shake due to a slightly delayed adrenaline kick. No, that was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit farther back or to the left. Fuck. Goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close to, like, dying. Look at these things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? No, real men don't process emotions like that. Yes, maybe. We'll see in a bit. Shiver. There's magic for that, like regenerate. Yeah, like regenerate, Snell. Regenerate? Like the one used for lost limbs? Don't you mean revivify? I almost just died. Please don't argue semantics, Snell. Look, I'm not the magic guy here, but with a brush crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber as the lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine along with a ghostly halberd. El vigilante rojo de cren blanca castigarate. Oh god, what's going on here? Hey. What? Then the skull falls on the ground. Stare at it as it rolls to the side. Huh. I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. Some kind of ghost? Ghost failure? I don't think they planned it to go that way. There we go. The undead spirit of this heretical temple has been vanquished. Feel proud. It's cool, Snell. The threat should be over now. Let's feel proud. Huzzah! Yeah, great job. The skull is on the ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Look at him. Loot them. Come on. Guess I'll check them out. Let's quick save. Spectral halberd. Extra intelligence and wisdom. You kneel down to look at the cat-like skull in the ground. What are your thoughts on this, Snell? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? Hello? No response. Hello? 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 Okay. Hello? That's figure. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Pat top of the skull. All right. We could be stacking so much intelligence. I mean, yes, you're correct. I guess let's go all the way back. That doesn't take up a spell slot. Whispering to the spirits of nature, you create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that follows you. This effect allows you to engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. Oh, like these guys? Oh, shit. Hey, what's up? Shmei! Anreg! Thank you. Oh, there's more of these little guys in here. Trifle. Extra strength minus charisma. 19 dex check. Oh boy. I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. I defeated the roper. Okay. I guess we don't have anything more to talk to you about. You wouldn't steal from your friend. I mean, I might. Oh, fuck a lot of apples over here. Is there any fast travel in this? I don't feel like there is. We get short rest, spend 1 hour to recover 1d8 HP, remove 1 level of exhaustion, and restore 1 spell slot. After resting, all dice checks are unlocked. Okay, got it. I'm not stealing apples. What are you talking about? Those, they're letting me have them. What's that? Shard. You approach the firmly shut doors. They appear to not be open. I hate these things. OWDs sprouting like weeds across the dungeon. Terrible, horrifying even. OWD? Ah. One-way door. He taps the wooden surface. Completely impervious to damage and force. Unopenable via whatever esoteric bullshit keeps its place afloat. Unless you stand on the other side of it, at which point it opens the door like a friend on Robolite Night. Robolite Night? Before the eternal darkness and intense cold of Ascani, winter begins. A group of women are selected in Norvik to perform a series of chants in the banks of River Torna. It is said that in the past, these women would be allowed to walk upon the water and cross the river through their love of earth. So, I'll need to find the other side in order to open it? Right. Well, I'll have to keep an eye out. I wonder if there's a shortcut nearby where that Minotaur, or the Minotaur statue was? There might have been. I didn't try going. I just, like, backtracked immediately. What the fuck is this? Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. It's been propped up. This is a survey site. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. You cannot do that. It's clearly broken. Oh, okay. Yep, this is a useless piece of technology. You feel it's worthy of such a term. Yep, definitely. You glance at the step. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. What kind of man, no, what kind of hero cannot step down a slightly uneven stone slab? Look over the survey site. You see a dwarf, hearing grunts as he swings a pickaxe at the ruins of the corner. There's no point in having a conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? Of course not. Let's try to descend in a smart way. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using a dexterity instead of brute force. Your feet find purchase, stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Okay, let's go. Oh my god. If I use Druidcraft, will that lobster flee? One goofy looking cat. That's a goofy looking cat right there. Hello there. Beside the buried statue, you see someone upon the ledge. You hear the sound of working, grunting, clanging, and so on. Yeah, very close to that level. Hello up there! Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eye widens as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. And, he mutters and leans out. Nice bucket. Thanks, I found it upstairs. What a find. Good, he's playing along. Hi, Kiki. How you doing? What you up to, Kiki? You here to make noise? Yeah, it's nice that people are mentioning the bucket. You wanna come say hi to Jack, Kiki? Thinking about it? Wanna come say hi? Kiki does not want to say hi. What is that thing? Oh, no worries. That's just Romulus. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself when he's fed. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Madsen. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume? Not just, I'm the cleric of Norvik. I'm more of a rogue, really, the sneaky kind. I'm more of an arcane spellcaster. I'm a bard, actually. You know the type. I'm a barbarian, big and scary. I'm a druid of the primal side of esoteric. Yes, don't be complicated. I'm a bard, actually. Magic music? Haven't seen one of those for a while. I'm really more of an aspiring bard, but still. Got it. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend? Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do. Or I won't. But I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a, The bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm more of what you call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're on the expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tulaman, of Tulincat. Tulin cattle? That sounds like a quest. Good luck with that. I actually have some questions. Tulin cattle? Yes. Tulaman, or Tulin cattle. Those weird snail folk. That sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. A quest! Your ears perk up. Every time Strength gets excited about quest, it reminds me of the Adult Swim show Tigtone. A quest? I love quests! But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough. Treasure is earned. Lost mines of Tulaman added. So, here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right. He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger. That's how heroes are made. Help a stranger. That's how fools are robbed. Calm down, Charisma. I will help you if I can. I won't help unless it's by accident. I might help if I have time. I'll help if I can. Great. You see, there's two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. White Mane ruins before the dwarves and humans and even trolls. This place was ruled by cats. Cats ruling an empire? That doesn't make any fucking sense. The theory goes, the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mines of Tulaman, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure? But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Level up available, nice. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. So you're looking for it. How can you hide an entire mine? So there's ancient snail folk, then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff? Exactly. So you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course, but my research has shown me clear indications that these two ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. Your hands are skilled, very skilled. How can you hide an entire mine? You would be surprised. The city below the city is... What is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that is any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. So that's the problem. There's no problem with this site. But I'm almost finished here. I'm unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruins. because it's inside HWBT territory, and they're unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. But your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. But you're a cleric. You can get access to their territory, then please head south, if you can get access. Through the damp, high caverns, there should be a white main ruin at the end, a shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. I've already been there. What? Aren't you the little spelunker? That's good. Did you see anything? Just dust and rubble. He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or two blades. Either of those, then report back to me, if you're able, and if you have time. Wish I could do it myself, darn those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. And untaken, I really, really do not care. Sun or two blades? Yeah, I didn't see anything like that. I'll go back and see if I missed it. Great, since you've already made your way there. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle, I hope. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many under-dwarves, have you? Look, I don't have much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there and I'll gladly indulge you. A tavern, good place to extract information. What do you know about the tea shop? Crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe. You know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. A man of culture, this dwarf. No, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below? He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops? Norvik's in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. Good luck down here. All right. Okay, let's increase dexterity, I guess. This will reduce my strength down by 1. But I'll put my dex up to +6. It doesn't. I mean, it just really doesn't matter that much. We're going to carefully, long step, take that step again. We did it. We be steppin'. Big stepper, underground method. Top notch, hold the most, not the lesser. Have I gone this way? I came from the other way, right? Okay, we're back to here. A rat. A rat. A rat. A rat. A rat. Sweet helmet, Billy. Thanks. I found it. Okay. I guess nothing at this mural. These aren't any of the murals that you wanted either. I don't think. It says they're humanoid. He's looking for a bunch of cat stuff. Yeah, +2 strength on this helmet. Pretty fucking good. Functional and fashionable, you know it. Do we have anything new at Crade here? Poking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Found this rat. Show him the white rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Crade, seize that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. Put the rat back in your pouch. I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats then. But why? Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. I should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody's promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about it. Crade, keep on grilling. Okay. So how many rats do I have? 3? Yeah. Sometimes you just know something's a quest. That's right. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. A cramp? What's going on here? You can neither move nor breathe.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Cleric, you okay? Hear your companion's voice faint, as if he was far, far away. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around? I can't move. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Stop playing around. Stopping like that reminds me of that time that Goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. Uh-oh. All around you, acidic gel. Cube. Ow. Thanks, Barkskin. It's seeping into every crevice. By earth that burns. Everyone knows about these. A gelatinous cube. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No. Not like this. Not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? This monster cannot hold you. You must fight. Cleric, you hear the goblin's voice faintly behind you. Listen to me. I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. Tosses in a rope that quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mass. Push it a bit closer to the edge and grab the rope. I'll help pull you out. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to easily take it. But if you can get to it, you might live. Oh! Oh! Oh, come on! Oh! You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. Damn it! I can't grease. You fight, yet your muscles give out after reaching just a bit further. Ow. The burning continues inside and around. Cleric! A faint voice calls out to you. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket. Sour apples sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decisions. That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. We aren't just staring at the bucket right now. Well, the cube's rolling pretty good damage, but we have bark skin, so it's getting halved. And I have the ring, which is reducing damage too. It was not right. But you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. Oh my god, this is the apple story? I might have taken off the ring. Maybe. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of that pit behind the Hills Central Lower School with that bucket filled with 15 apple scrut, they laughed. They chanted. Evil. Little shits. That's when you got the nickname. Stuck around until your dad died, and you left the Hills behind. The Hills, one of 3 unofficial districts in Norvik. Basically the Halfling district, covered the hills. Get it? Covered the hills. Get it? On the western side of the river? I didn't know. I didn't know why this is why we were Apple Boy, Orem. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. Apple Boy. It's not even a good name, so uninspired. Yet you still try to follow them, to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple Boy. But eventually they just started running away. Apple Boy. Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day he... You dumb asshole! Take the damn rope! The goblin cannot speak to you that way. Show him how a man deals with his problems. He does not enjoy seeing you dissolved clearly. What, are you sleeping? Get back to the grind. Escape that cube. Escape that cube. That's some nice bonuses there. It was like no more excuses, and I missed the other one. You push and fight against the endless pressure of this translucent force of acid and pain, and then you cling to it. Let's go! The goblin yells and pulls with all of his might. Your muscles urge to stop, but the lack of pain in each limb as it escapes the cube's surface causes you to continue. And finally, woo! You pant and wheeze and cough up pieces of sizzling cube ooze under the dungeon floor. The pain fades. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit! I thought you were a goner. Not yet. Minus 10 DC. No more apples. Okay. Enjoy your breaths, apple boy. No more apples. Gelatinous cube. You turn around and look at it. The massive gelatinous cube just stays entirely still. It does not move nor react to your presence. It's a weird one. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly. Punch the cube. Pet the cube. Tell me what you know about these things, Snell. For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big, I don't think. I've heard of them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. Beyond that, I just know they're attracted to... He stops and thinks for a bit. What was it? The blood of man? Powerful women? Soulless free striders? Hot local goblins? Foreigners? It's not clerics, is it? I swear to the gods if it's clerics. The blood of man? No. Powerful women? Who isn't? Nope. Soulless free striders? He lets out a quick laugh. That's mean. Don't distract me. Hot local goblins? Who isn't? But no. It's not clerics, is it? Foreigners? Stop. It's not clerics, is it? I swear to the gods, if it's clerics... He snaps his fingers. They're attracted to heat. A well-written book, but you do not believe cubes have the ability to read. Thanks, Charisma. You've read that? He gives you a deep and all-consuming glare. I'm not talking about the romance novel, obviously. Heat, warmth. The goblin points to the glowing torch inside the cube. I bet that has something to do with it. Pet the cube. You reach forward and carefully tap the surface, but it just burns your hand a bit. You having fun? Worth it. The use does not seem to react. Punch the cube. You swing your fist. Oh god, we hit Snell in the face! Hitting a nearly solid surface. It sort of bounces as you make contact. I don't think that's, The goblin does not have time to finish. The ooze quickly sends a piece of itself flying towards you in a tendril-like fashion. Dodge the pseudopod. Okay, good. Quickly step out of the way. But as you get ready for the next attack, it does not come. You do not seem to do anything to it beyond causing it to lash out. Right, it's passive until you start fucking with it. Got it. Okay, I wonder. Can we just, yeah, we can just, all right. It's like petting the seagull over and over again. Yeah. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. There's some fancy door. Examine the star symbol. You lean closer to inspect the etched star. 5 points, perfectly symmetrical. Yep, that's a star, all right. Touch the door. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arms and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I'd bet you need some kind of password or spell. Or, you know, he mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle. Very subtle. But yeah, could work. Right, so smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. Right, no quick save. Smash the iron door. Intelligence DC 22. Analyze the magical mechanics of the door. Try the door handle. Look for a keyhole. What kind of magic is sealing this? I mean, we gotta try the handle, right? Reach for the handle and pull. Nothing, it doesn't budge. No, the door is completely sealed. Look for a keyhole. What kind of magic is sealing this? Can I dispel it? Is there a password? No. There might be a passphrase, however. God damn it, intelligence. Can I dispel it? Obviously, if you had the spell for it. Can I break it down? Breaking through metal and magic. That would require immense strength. Oh, this wizard really knew what they were doing. You'd think it was a wizard? The star symbol, the seal, it's all wizard work. Who else would seal a door this thoroughly? Of course, being a wizard myself, it's only natural I would know what a wizard would wizard think. It's all wizardy stuff. Yeah, fair point. Press your ear against the door. You lean close, listening. Stop scaring yourself. I should ask the door to let me in. Yes, obviously. That's not... I mean, it's... It is an esoteric door. Only esoteric methods will win out in the end. Huh? Prepare yourself, then speak. Tell me, O door, what is thy passphrase? Your companion is taken aback by the intense ejaculation. What? Please don't use that word like that. Silence. It was pretty intense, I gotta say. At first. Then, are you trying a persuasion here, or... Shush him. He throws his hands up. Master Haggenshags? Master Haggenshags? Haggenshags? Tiny voice faintly behind the door. Not remember passphrases. Learn. I will learn. Thank you, door. Oh no, not master at all. The voice goes away. Snell looks at you, and then the door, and then you again. Try it. Learn. I will learn. Hey! The door swings open with a powerful boom. See? Ejaculation will get us everywhere. The sound echoes through the dungeon hallways. Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within. Or perhaps a trap. Probably a trap. One locked door usually isn't enough for these fucking wizard types. Well, after you, cleric. The goblin gestures towards the open doorway. He's not going first, that's for sure. Beyond lies the unknown. Let me get some health back here. The light is not real. How strange. A monster manual, but most pages are ruined. Dancing light. Memorize dancing light. Create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers in the air for a duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds a dim light in a 10-foot radius. Arcane music box. -2 charisma. Damn. You can hear the wind outside. An illusion, surely. It's not a mimic. Stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from the windows appears to land upon the surface and stick. One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here, right now at least. If you want to check out some books, go for it. I'll chill for a while. Decipher the warded tome. Oh my god, we actually did it? Oh, I don't fucking believe it. The wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside, you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. This Hagen Shags was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of the mixing of illusion and divination. Look over his results. He posits the mind does not receive reality. It constructs it. Each moment, your senses gather fragments, color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper. Something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks is not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer, not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, rather reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. This appears to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather, this man who calls himself Hagen Shags, he shows himself results pointing toward a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. May the bloom of joy lies upon each caster, he writes, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer gods are blind. How else could the lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbra Mixus. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word Ebb. Stare at the last page. Madness? The type of madness only born from revealed truth. The wards seal themselves behind you, satisfied, perhaps, that you have treated their contents with respect. These books are not worth the headache. Okay. Suspicious chest. You squat down in front of a dusty chest. There does not seem to be any padlock or locking mechanism on it. You should be able to open it easily. Right, so that's a mimic. What makes you say that? The sign, mostly. I actually learned to read when I was a wee lad. That's highly impressive. Are you making fun of me, Snell? No. Why? His stale face indicates truth. Well, that's good then. That you can read, I mean. I just figured reading was a thing goblins could do. You're joking, I can tell. Oh, you can? Yes, I am a master at reading people. A genius of our time. He blows some air out of his nose. So the chest is a mimic, right? Just looking at it, you don't notice anything bad. What should I do? Touching the chest will surely end poorly, so not that. Simply smash the crate. The mimic must be destroyed. Place a hand on the chest. With a shaking hand, you move closer to the surface. Breathing intensifies. Your hand touches it. Your glove scratches upon the rough texture, but nothing else. You move away your hand. Well then. You know what this means? Treasure time. Guess I can open the chest? Yes, you can. You kneel in front of the chest and unlock it. There's no other mechanism keeping it locked. So you can just open it? All right. What an anticlimax. Let's see what we get. Incense, potion of healing, crowns. Chest is not a mimic. You stare at the sign. Not a mimic sign. Your companion joins you in the staring as well. It does indeed say not a mimic. Look at the sign. And it's a sign. Who put this sign here? An interesting question. Could be a team of sign makers who go around the city below planting helpful signs. I think you're on to something, Intelligence. So I'm assuming the chest is a mimic then? Did one of your goblin buddies put this sign up? My goblin buddies? Yeah, you know, the Go Bros. Yeah, you know, those guys. The what now? The Grub Jobs? The Grub Gobs. Yeah, you know, the Grub Gobs. He glares at you. The Gobbuds? Your Snaggle Pals? The Gremlinis? What about the Ghoulies? What about the Ghoulies? What, the Go-Buds? No, Cleric. I can guarantee no one from the halfways put this sign up. What about the Ghoulies? Assuming the chest is a mimic then? The sign clearly says the opposite. Good point, Intelligence. I could drink that potion, maybe, and try to actually hit this intelligence check. As funny as it is to continue to fail, that stays for a week. Why didn't you drink it already? Because it's funny to fail intelligence checks. I think a sign that so clearly says not a mimic can be trusted not to be a mimic. That chest, however, 100% a mimic. That chest is not a mimic. Yeah, but you're still going to fail. Yeah, but not as often. Oh, I never examined this resistance note, by the way. Handwritten note entitled Important Notice. To Resistance members of Tolsted. Sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? You ever hear about the Resistance, Snell?
Huh?
Yeah, the Novik Resistance or whatever. Minor organization, basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know them because they wiped away some Gobbo graffiti a couple of months ago. Goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went and talked to one of their moms. Nice old lady in the house in East Housing. After that, we didn't have any more trouble. Housing, a nickname for the housing district where the poors live. The poors live. They're Asgalists? Nationalists, I think. Bunch of boys. Human boys tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Yes, obviously. Roll your eyes despite the fact that he cannot see it. He squints. Are you rolling your eyes? Yes. Yes, roll your eyes again. Ah, okay. It looked like you had some type of neck problem. But it's fine. Keep at it. I'll stop looking now. Okay. Your head is somewhat blocking the text. I understand. I am reading everything aloud, however. Alright, maybe we can roll it now. Nope. Nope. You have no idea. But you should probably be careful. You do notice a slight gap at the side of the sign. A gap in the wall. There's something behind it, perhaps. We'll spend a shard. Okay, we'll spend shards until we get this. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the sign. I've been doing that for a while now. What about it? Ask yourself one basic question. How is the sign attached to the wall? Well, obviously it's the nail up there. Yeah, but look at it. Oh, it's not? That nail is not attached to the wood, nor does it hang upon anything else important, apparent. Could it be attached to the back? That would be a strange way to hang a basic sign like this. More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in this fashion? It's as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign and did not think through the logical steps involved in why each piece is assembled. So what about it? It's suspicious. Yeah, that much was obvious from the start. What do I do about it? See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one of them at the stein. A basic test of corporeality. Corp a what? Just do it. Toss a pebble at the sign. You grab a pebble off the floor and lightly toss it at the sign. Expecting it to bounce right off, it instead just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign. Whoa! Whoa. It's soft? The pebble stopped as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. Huh? As you watch the pebble just sit there on the sign, you also see something emerging. An eye staring at you. Look at that guy. I knew it. No, he didn't. Point to the mimic and shout, "A mimic! A real-life mimic!"
Righto. Hold on.
It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. It speaks?
Appears there are eyes on me. Me, who hide in plain sight.
Interesting. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence, but they're commonly seen as extinct in the current post-war era. Post-war era, 5th and current era, 27 years in. We already know that. You can talk? Why are you hiding like that? Raise your fists and get ready to fight. You can talk?
Talk and think and breathe and bite. I do. All time.
All right, then it's time. Talk to this bad boy over to your side. You can do it. I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. You're a monster. You must be destroyed, clearly. No. I didn't expect you to talk.
Do not talk often, no. But you understand?
Yeah, I understand you.
Understand, that is good. In colony, we speak good, nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak good.
The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern, pun intended. Yes, this monster is not mindless, and while its intentions seem to stem from survival, that is not the most evil of learnings. Perhaps you can indeed hear it out. Can you trust a monster built to trick people to death? Want some information about you, monster. Punch it in the central eye. No.
Yes, you will. I want to offer a deal.
Well then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, if you can get some nice info out of it, trust but verify, right? The mimic looks around.
Mission. Wizard told to guard. Stash.
A stash, huh?
But room change place. Chamber shift. Time pass. So guard meek moves. Feeding guarding. From people coming not from dungeon. But Meek can talk. Talk a lot. Ask Meek.
Your name's Meek?
Meek, yes.
That's a great name.
Yes.
Must be lonely down here.
Not alone always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in colony. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out, not allowed to smart.
You're kicked out because you were too smart? Anti-intellectualism truly is a cancer upon our realm. Yeah, you do sound pretty annoying. Oh, wow. So you're kicked out because you're too smart? The mimic clasps its many teeth together.
It is curse. Smart curse.
How strangely relatable. God damn it, intelligence. I fucking boost up your intelligence one time, the first time in our entire campaign, and then you suddenly just start going off the rails. Unbelievable. What do you know of this place?
I know much, or...
It shifts around a bit, swaying its gaze.
I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows.
The mimic could be useful if it shared its secrets. At least if this master is, as you suspect a wizard. How can you talk?
Talk? Master made Meek talk. Master Haggy Haggensags.
Hagenshags? That's one of those Arcanist families, right? Must be an old mimic. Indeed. They're supposed to be gone by now. The Hagenshags fell with their empire. The one this mimic speaks of would have been either an imposter or a survivor. So you're guarding something?
Yes. Most sash is gone. Lost or master took. But some is here.
Can I... Where's your master?
Not here. Not here. Master gone, Meek alone.
You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the streets of Norvik. Seems like the mimic's a pretty decent guardian. Indeed. A good wizard's pet. Every wizard requires a familiar. A bit too good. I could ask it if I could have it.
No. Only the master takes stash.
Okay. So where do you come from?
Master lair. It's not close. Place change shift. Here is not where it once was and will be.
Suddenly a very complicated sentence. The mimic is a spontaneous poet. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Let's see. Can I ask it to join the party? Really? Firm and stoic. Give me the stash. I'm tired of this. Just punch it. I'll be back later. Don't leave the city. Okay. Let's do this. Easy. Right. Well, this might be pretty simple at this point, but you gotta convince this thing that you'll be its new master. Oh! And you do that by, well... Hey, Mimic, Meek.
Yes.
When was the last time you saw your master?
Master? Yes. Master was...
Fidgets on the wall.
Master say, Meek should then... Meek not see master for long. Long.
There we go. You made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your master's gone, Meek.
Oh, but...
No buts. He's gone, but it's okay. I'll be your new master.
Oh!
The mimic's eyes go wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake.
No, that does not.
What?
Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order.
Maybe ask, what exactly was the order?
Order? Master talk. Guard Meek. Guard stash. Guard Meek only order by master.
Well, there's a loophole there. Your guard, Meek?
Guard is title. Title is guard.
So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard, Meek, and thus you don't need to follow the orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me.
Yes, that work. But Meek is guard Meek.
Not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek.
What?
What? The mimic jolts around on the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? The horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps toward you. Shit, the goblin yells and steps back. Within a moment, you realize that the mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak.
Cloak I am. If danger, I tell.
A familiar has joined the party. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses in dice check.
Deputy Meek at your service.
You sure that's safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snell? It'll be useful to have the little guy around.
Yes, little guy.
Fuck it, I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around, why not? He mutters to himself, I can write a book on the famous last words after this whole thing. He's just a little guy. Your buddy Meek, he keeps you out of trouble.
Look at him.
Scarf with a face flips around in your grasp to face you.
Ahoy, ahoy!
Ahoy?
Ahoy, hoy! That is what my old master used to say. Master don't like?
No, that's cool. Ahoy!
Ahoy, ahoy! Hoy, hoy!
You do enjoy being called master. Yes, a mimic is a strange familiar, but this one is not half bad.
Meek is very excited to join on adventure.
You keeping an eye out for traps and stuff?
Yes, master. Meek no underground good. Meek will warn in time for traps.
Considering its instinctual nature, don't expect it to warn you before a trap is triggered. Sweet. Might be creepy to have a monster around your neck, but if it gives you a bit of a heads up of any trap being triggered, at least it'll give you a decent advantage. Tell me more about your old master.
Hagen Shags.
Yeah, him.
Old master, he is arcanist. Yes, that is what he say.
Arcanist? Just like me then. Good thing you got away from him. Arcanists are bad news.
Yes, new master is better.
What did he look like?
Old master had green eye and sharp claw. Very scary.
You think he looked scary?
Yes. Old master was same, but different from mimic. Not good.
Did he cast powerful spells?
Yes. Meek once saw old master destroy 10 human all at once.
Did he do it with... How did he do that?
Old master only used trickery magic. He makes all humans go mad. They killed each other with sharp sticks.
Oh my god. Cool. That's what I would have done. I'm a wizard too. I'm not a wizard.
Very. Old master was really big wizard. Big.
Was he a LARPer or an actual arcanist?
What is a LARPer?
A faker. Someone who pretends. Like he just did the play... Just play at being an arcanist, or was he the real deal? Someone who pretends.
Meek does not know. But old master had much power, so probably he was actual arcanist.
How old was he?
Meek does not know. But old master must have been very old, very powerful.
Did he treat you unkindly?
Old master was stern. Used painful magic only when Meek did poorly in grammar.
Scarf recoils at its own words.
Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new master like.
The carrot is always more useful than the stick, even if you do understand the appeal of the method. I think you're doing great.
Thank you, Master. Master is much better than old Master. Hear that? Much better. Such a wonderful mimic. You must cherish it. Be nice. That's all about your old master. Okay. How long have you lived in the city below? Like a couple of years, or? Meek not sure. Time is fast when hiding, very fast. And Meek was never taught human in the way of keeping time, so Meek not know what year it is. Hope Master not disappoint. Can you turn into anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So, Meek like to stay same for a long time. Meek is more a hiding mimic than changing mimic. It's too bad. I was going to ask you to turn into stuff for me. Good. I like how you're able to hide effectively like this. It's a great party trick. That's fine. Just be yourself, dude. Be self? That is not something Meek has heard previously. Good thing to say. Meek like it. That's all for now, Meek. Great. Hell yeah, Meek. Oh, there's a spell here. Knock. Oh, cool. Bone dust. Yeehaw. All right, let's knock this intelligence down. It is too high. Okay. What's giving me plus intelligence? Oh, that potion. Do 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 do. Run, Fakla. You run over the glowing torch. Look over the glowing torch deep inside the gelatinous cube. What's up with that? Some kind of magic item. There's a lot of those around. Yeah, that's a magic torch. Definitely. Could you get to that torch, Snell? Huh, it doesn't feel like that torch has something to do with this weird gelatinous cube. Doesn't feel like the torch has something to do with this weird gelatinous cube. Could I actually reach the torch? Push through the gel to get to the torch. No. Hard to say. Warmth. It's drawn to it. Not sure what you do about it, though. If you'd be able to reach it, maybe you could find out more. But that'd require you to, you know, go inside. Could you get that torch, Snell? You know, could you? No. For once, I agree. Goblin lets out a deep sigh and looks across the surface of the jelly monster. The cube's weird. They're usually way more aggressive. The fact that we can stand here no problem means something's way off. I bet it's that torch. Could you use your magic to grab it? There are a handful of spells that could work here. Protective shield, if you wish to fight through the acid. Or Mage Hand, possibility. If I could find Mage Hand, then maybe that'd work. If the gel would let it go through. Well, you'd have to find it then. I thought you clerics knew basic cantrips like that. I mean, what? We've even got some goblins who know. It's not rare.
goblin cannot be allowed to denigrate you like this. It's beneath the clerics of Norvik. Trembling, anger. Look, I lost some things in the river, okay? Don't bully me. So I'm admitting to you that I, in fact, do not know this basic cantrip, but I also make it clear that I don't want to find it, that I want to find it so we can proceed here. Yet you stand there complaining about it. I know. I should have it. I don't. Snell. The goblin is taken aback. Damn. I'm sorry, cleric. Yeah, well, don't. No worries. I just got a little emotionally upset in a manly way. In a manly way. It's very manly, though. Right, good. I do prefer manly expressions of emotion instead of manly expressions of violence. I think I like the violence more. Same. Just flex a bit. Just flex. He lifts his chin. Anyway, he rubs his temples. For now, let's just not do anything rash. Okay. Dusk. Okay. Okay, there's that thing. Let's see. I don't know if there's anything more to interact with up here. Look for that symbol Axel was talking about. You dust off the front of the shrine, then the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there is some type of symbol on it. Yes, a symbol. Symbol of a sun, definitely. If this is what Axel wanted you to find, you found it. So what do I do now? Get back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Axel about this symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful. You find what you're looking for? Yep, I like the sound of that. I want a payday too. Or maybe I'll just be happy that he's happy. We'll all be happy together. I should get back to Axel then. To those other ruins. Man, there's a lot of ruins down here. Okay, yep. Great, happy for you. His tone of voice indicates, please, please, can we leave this scary ruin now? Okay. Or maybe we'll all just be happy that he's happy. And we'll be happy together. That sounds lovely. Alright. Yeah, you should. Right away. Prepare spells. Actually. We do have a knock now. Any other things to interact with this? Okay. Good, good, good. Not this way. Holy smoke. I don't know how far we are in this game. Oh, we do have a map. Sorry, I'm just, like, not using it. Like, we're right here. We don't have, like, a symbol of our character, but, like, it, when you open the map, it opens it where you are. talk with you again? Can I tell you about how we ran into that gelatinous cube? There's a dwarf here, says you won't let him pass. The dark dwarf? Yes, he asked for access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted. Why not? The lady does not permit it. Lady Sageleaf does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions. Am I an official expedition? She glances at Snell, who shrugs. More or less. She frowns. If you go into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl from below, infesting the caverns. I keep them out every week, but they return often. Method acting your int by not remembering what day it is, or when the election happens, I see. Yes. What kind of monsters? All kinds. Anything that crawls through the cracks of the city below. Don't tell me, I want it to be a surprise. She gives you a stern but slightly concerned look. You're insane, man-thing. I like that. Last month we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders. A gray ooze. Last year we had to get a specialist to deal with the hive of cranium ants. They negotiated for days. The worst was probably the Grix. I hate those things, but I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a bullet. The land shark predator. They burrow through the air with intense speeds. They have been known to invade Norvikian streets at times, taking many lives in the process. I did not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements in the last year over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. Stare at her. Cool. Cool. I can deal with that. I'm very strong. She looks you up and down. I wanted to... Cool. She grins. I want to try to flirt with her again. Okay, we say, you look like a great warrior and a woman, attempt to flirt. I do not look like it, human. I am. Oh, yeah? Yes. Oh, yeah? Oh, really? What are you attempting here? She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? You're a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. Okay. Okay, let's go talk with our dwarf friend. I think up and to the left I haven't been over there either. Okay, take that step again. He wipes his brow and yells down to you. Hey there! Found those ruins you were looking for? Yes? And I found the symbol on the ruins. A symbol of a sun. Yes. He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. Then he lets out a roar. For Helved! His little buddy joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign. Huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath. A sun means those ruins are just the same as these. He says and taps the stone beside him. They're consecrated. The White Manes would never consecrate a secret grave. Damn it. Okay. Well, sorry. Ah, don't be. This means only one thing. This lead was off, he scoffs. Oh, well, time to regroup and rethink after the election, that is. Here. A pickaxe of secrets. He tosses the pickaxe to you. That's a little trick we have in the delving business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. Magical item. As payment, not bad. Detect secret, that's very useful. You're just giving this to me? Of course. You've earned it, Cleric of Norvik. I'm really more of a bard, actually. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts a spell, but it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Anyhow, I'll be packing up soon, and I'm done here. Thanks again, saved me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you'll join me for a real expedition. Could be fun. That sounds like a death wish. Could be worth it. I'll think about it. I'd love to delve with you, Axel. Great. And if there's anything else, just let me know. Okay. Okay, what's this weapon look like? +1 strength, +1 intelligence. Fancy. Highly dysfunctional pickaxe. It's supposed to point toward the nearest secret, a trap, a fake wall, or something where other dungeoneering goodies are hidden. However, when you wield it, it just keeps trying to point upwards, making it impossible to actually use. You inspect the pickaxe. Along the shaft, you see the glowing teal runes spelling out secret. The Dark Dwarf told you it could be used to cast Detect Secret. It is, however, apparent to you that it is not functional. Figure out how to extract the spell. Shabba-dooba-dabba-da, it's a secret. No, you do not figure it out. Not now, at least, but even if you do manage to understand the mechanics at play here, you would still be forced to invest several hours to perform the extraction itself. So, while Detect Secrets is a powerful spell, getting a hold of it will take time. I want to roll this anyway. There we go. Buckle your pants, chat. Buckle your pants. This is nothing like your regular memorization. A spell scroll or codex is often nothing more than taking the original content and transcribing it, putting the various esoteric stages in memory of the process. A magical item, however, is crafted to only output these stages per automata, not giving any insight into the inner workings. It is, by definition, reverse engineering. Oh, then I should just be able to retrace the steps of the pickaxe esoteric activation, which strings are being pulled and when, writing them down step by step? Yes, normally that would work, even if it's a highly difficult and slow process. However, this pickaxe is broken. It does not perform the esoteric stages in the proper order, or more likely, one of the stages is broken. It will, no matter what you do, take around 3 hours for you to do this. Make sure you have the time before you commit. Okay. We could probably do this. 3 hours. That's all it takes for you to complete this, to normal men, extremely challenging tasks. But you are no normal man. You're a genius. You can do this in 3 hours. Extract the spell. Alright, it's fucking late now. You have not had the pleasure to interact with this spell previously, but you quickly learn of its extreme usefulness. Detect Secrets allows you to uncover, once for each cast, any secret trap, hidden passage, stashed away item, or esoteric illusion within 30 feet. If you wish to uncover the secrets of the city below, make sure to keep it prepared. Amazing. Sorry you had to sit there for 3 hours while I worked on that, Snell. Thank God things that take normal men 3 hours only took you 3 hours. Well, I'm no normal man. I'm a genius. So it takes me 3 hours instead of 3 hours. I was expecting the game to start a 3-hour countdown, yeah. Want to Detect Secrets is only a level 1 spell as well. Ho, 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 ho. we've been going for more than 10 hours, chat. It's probably going to be about time for me to die.
Master, beware!
You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the walls. The goblin behind you is already in action. Back, now!
Big trap!
Avoid the trap. Yeah, we have a mimic around our neck. Okay, good. Ominous hallway. You just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain burns. Roll around to put out the last fire. But you live. Woo! God damn it. Don't waltz into obvious death hallways like that. I don't need to see more of your near-death experiences. Meek let you walk into it. Yeah, it's I think that's basically giving us advantage. Blast. Because, I mean, he did say that he probably won't be able to stop us from walking into stuff. How the hell was I supposed to know? It was ominous. It was clearly an ominous hallway. I'm sorry, but clerics don't have the ability to esoterically pick up on vibes. Every hallway here is ominous. Now, don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. As you dust yourself off, Snell squints at the strange paw prints on the walls. Wait. I think I know this. These marks. This is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. Terrible, terrible hallway. Okay. Oh, good golly. All right, let's throw up a save. I wonder if we're even halfway through this fucking game. This game is a lot longer than what I kind of thought it was going to be. To be honest. But, I'm still really enjoying it. It's very good. I'd like to, continue with it tomorrow. GG's. We'll be nearing our second rest.